Welcome, everyone. We have a very special treat for you here. And opening day. Is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Butler out there with Cummings. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Robertson. And it's Smits in at center. Now here's Robertson. Goes back up. Sampson pulls it in.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Garnett the pass to Mitchell. Ginobili outside. Inside. Here's Garnett. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Cummings. Now Butler. Pass to Cummings. Butler, a screen on Garnett. Here's Cummings. Clock at 6. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. He said he honestly doesn't know what to expect. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, so there'll be some feeling out at the beginning. But he told me sometimes that's when we're at our best, and we're relying on our instincts and awareness at the offensive end. Kevin, we'll see if that holds true.
Thanks, D.A. Sounds like, Greg, we can expect some fireworks from their shooters.
And the hope is that they take what the defense gives them rather than forcing things.
Could be about just two things for them right now, patience and trust.
For the Clippers organization, G.A., what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin, get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there, and I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Ginobili can't hit. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Butler. Over Mitchell. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Here's Ginobili. Got a hand on it. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Passes to Person. Back to Ginobili. Shot clock at 5. Over Ellis.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Three from Robertson. The Clippers grab the miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Mitchell outside. Garnett with the screen for Mitchell. He can't hit that time. And it's Portland the other way. Ellis outside. And there's the pass to Robertson. To the paint. Here's Smits. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Smits, such a talented offensive player, whether he's operating in the low block or facing up from mid-range. He creates problems for the defense.
First free throw is good. GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
And he can't hit the second.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena, the only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Now Ellis. Ginobili missing from long range. Over Mitchell. Kevin Garnett grabs the miss. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, it's Ginobili on the wing. Trying to end the drought. Here's Garnett. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Now here's Ellis. He kicks to Robertson. Cummings with a screen on Garnett. Here's Robertson, and he banks in the layup.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Ginobili outside. Pass to Garnett. Mitchell outside. Garnett with a screen on Robertson. Here's Mitchell, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Cummings.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Ellis against Mitchell. Pass to Robertson. He takes it in. The dish now to Cummings. Smits passes to Butler. Robertson trying to break free. And the three off target. The Clippers trail. Garnett finds Mitchell. Passes it to Ginobili. From deep. With the clock winding down. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For the Trailblazers. Walker comes in for Cummings. And Hardaway is subbed in for Ellis. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Portland. Now here's Robertson. Outside, Walker from downtown. A three-pointer is right on target.
Flashing that long-distance shooting ability. The D must get out there on Walker at the three-point line.
Here's Ostertag. Back to Gordon. The pass to Griffith. Picked by Ostertag. Griffith passes to Ostertag. Yep, it counts.
And you know Ostertag loves the high percentage looks, and he'll get physical to get his shots.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Robertson outside. Pass to Hardaway. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Stevenson outside. And he drives in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Robertson. They set the pick. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. Spates checked in for the Trailblazers. Crawford comes in for Butler. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now, here's Mitchell. Ostertag is screen on Robertson. And stolen by Spates. Stevenson against Crawford. Kicks it to Hardaway. Robertson outside. Spates with a screen on Mitchell. Hardaway with a wide open look. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. Here's Griffith. Guarded by Hardaway. Kicks it out to Gordon. Mitchell outside. Ostertag, a screen on Robertson. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Portland leading. Outside, Walker. Dishes to Crawford. From deep, Robertson. They grab their own miss. Here's Stevenson. Oh, to beat the clock. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
Tie game in Los Angeles. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Here's Sampson. No points in the game yet for him. Person is out there with Garnett. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Sampson in at the 5 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Crawford outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Clippers in the lead. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Phillips says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for it. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So three-pointer is going nowhere, Kevin.
Oh, aggressive play by Walker, not allowing the defense to cut him off completely there with the foul.
That free throw missing. Los Angeles making a switch here. Owens is checked in. And he sinks the second. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Ginobili with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. They get it again. Sampson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they've had two completely different quarters. Field goal percentage just over 20 in the first, and they shot themselves out of that slump and have the lead here in the second.
For Los Angeles, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
What's up?
Caron Butler's checked in for Portland. And that one misses. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Crawford. score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Passes it to Garnett. Here's Person. Back to Garnett. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Owen. Ginobili with the 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Crawford looking over the floor. Here's Smits. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Ginobili kicks to Owens. Person, the pass to Garnett. Now the pass to Owens. Back to Garnett. Here's Person, defended by Butler. Clock is at 3. Ginobili, that's for 2. Los Angeles with another miss.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Ginobili against Crawford. Ellis outside for 3. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ginobili the pass to Sampson. Now here's Garnett. He's guarded by Ellis. Elbow shot. That one no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And they'll be seeing each other 4 times this year. This is the first meeting, looking for a good start in the series.
Yeah, and who's going to set the tone here tonight? That'll be something to watch.
Now we have a chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Clippers 3rd.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Well, Crawford's such a unique player. Tall and skinny, devastatingly quick, great handle, and an innate ability to score the basketball.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Kevin Garnett. And Portland with a change here, too. Holmgren, he's checked in for Cummings. Both free throws, good from Crawford. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Clippers. Pass to Person. Kicks it out to Mitchell. He feeds it to Ginobili. Pass to Owens. And the foul called on Jamal Crawford. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Robertson, he's checked in for Jamal Crawford. Mitchell against Robertson. Pass to Ginobili. 5 to shoot. Can they get it? Portland grabs the miss.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Robertson. Rebound by the Clippers. Person's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Ginobili. It's tipped.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
There's the pass to Smits. Here's Holmgren. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter.
A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill, but the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
Ellis against Mitchell. Ellis dishes to Butler. Back to Ellis. Robertson outside. And he gets the jumper to drop. Robertson's got 5. Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Butler. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Person. Clippers trail by 4. There's the dish to Ginobili. Pass to Person. Owens with it, defended by Butler. Owens passes to Person. In the corner, it's Owens. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Person no good.
The defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
The Clippers shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them to say the least. A floater. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. So both teams making some changes here. The free throw drops for Robertson. Clippers trail by 7. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Here's a look at stats for Hardaway, how he performed last season. He was around 14 points a game last year, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
.107 left in the first half of basketball. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Spates with the rebound.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You combine the size and skill of Spates. It's a load for a defender, especially at that position. Let's see what he can do from the free throw line.
Portland, they have gone 6 of 9 at the line. And that one falls for Spates.
This is why it's so important for a big man to stay on the floor because of his ability to knock down free throws late in the game. Such a huge asset for a coaching staff. Spates really one of the best percentage-wise.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 9 points. Passes it to Griffith. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Driving inside. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Robertson. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Portland needs to get off a shot. Portland again missing. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran Lou. Duran, what problems are you seeing out there?
If you have to make shots, we just got to relax and we got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Obviously, that was UGLY. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And now, here's a glance at the games already completed. Boston came away with the win against the Wizards in Washington.
Sort of painful to watch, like Kenny's suits, but they were steamrolling, not letting up.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. Oscar Robertson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Clippers trail by 7. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Robertson is out there with Ellis. Then there's Cummings. Then it's Butler. And it's Smits in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Trailblazers shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Garnett with the block. And he stays with it. And the pass to Robertson. Second chance shot. No good. Shot missing. Excellent D there from Garnett. Person the pass to Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Robertson outside. The 3. Traps in the tray. Robertson's got 11.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Mitchell outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Pass to Sampson. On the wing, Mitchell. And that's good. The 2. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
Here's Robertson, and Oscar Robertson with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
It's stolen by Cummings. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Ellis. Robertson dishes to Ellis. Back to Robertson. Into the lane. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got 3 assists tonight. Clippers trail by 10. Garnett up top. He's guarded by Cummings. Back to Garnett. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
They're not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Robertson. Banked in off the glass. Robertson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
Defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
The Clippers again turning it over. Owens is checked in for Manu Ginobili. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for Robertson. Trailblazers leading by 10. From deep, Ellis sinks the triple. Ellis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And in the first half, it was a struggle offensively, shooting a very low percentage, but it hasn't prevented them from grabbing the lead. And now they're shooting it much better here in the second.
And that one, good.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
And here is Butler. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Crawford outside. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Person's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Owens. Passes it to Garnett. And here is Mitchell. Garnett with the screen for Mitchell. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got it back down to single digits for the Clippers.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him. Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Garnett, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
And how about the power there from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Now here's Crawford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Trailblazers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
And the first one at the line is good. So both teams changing it up here. No good on the second free throw. Clippers trail by 7. Garnett with it. 8 points for him. Over Crawford. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Crawford, no one around him. That 3 off the mark. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Garnett against Walker. Elbow shot is on the way. And that one goes long. Portland leading by 5. Hardaway finds Crawford. Back to Hardaway. The three. It's hauled in by Ostertag. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. The pass to Owens. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Garnett. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Could cut down the selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. Sean Stevenson is checked in for the Clippers.
And checking out the stats for Aaron Gordon. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 15 points per, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Griffith passes to Gordon. And here is Owens. Guarded by Hardaway. And here's Stevenson for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Stevenson's got 7.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And that one's good. Griffith.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
1:09 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Holmgren sets the screen for Hardaway. Feeds to Holmgren. Crawford outside. Pulls up on the wing. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Ostertag.
And not efficient in that first half, but they have really picked it up here. The shots that weren't falling earlier finally finding the bottom of the net.
Now here's Walker. 7 points in the game. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Gordon with a screen on Hardaway. And stolen by Spates. Outside, Walker. Dishes to Hardaway. Back to Walker. The kick out to Spates. Portland no good that time either. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Los Angeles on top, up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Person, Ginobili out there with Mitchell, and it's Garnett, and it's Sampson in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. No good from Robertson. The Clippers in the lead. Ginobili finds Mitchell, and it's slammed in by Garnett.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
Ellis outside. Pass to Robertson. Cummings with a screen on Garnett. Cummings' shot is good.
And how about the vision there from the Big O guys? Beautiful.
Cummings against Garnett. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good.
Could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Ellis outside. Portland with a new 14. It's Ellis on the wing. Robertson against Garnett. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just one on the basket from Smits.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now, here's Mitchell. Misses off the right iron. Ellis outside. He dishes it to Butler. Pass to Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock to take the lead. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Person. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In Person, physical, efficient scorer, especially from deep where you can't give him any room to shoot.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
The pass to Robertson. To the inside, Smits. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First team foul. Shooting for Portland. Rick Smith, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Pass to Garnett. Ginobili outside, over Ellis. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Portland again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Ginobili left side. Kicks it out to Garnett. Pass to Person. Here's Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Garnett the screen. The Trailblazers pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Robertson passes to Cummings. Here's Smits. He's covered by Ginobili, and there's the call on Ginobili. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Robertson. No good on that one. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Ginobili looking around. Garnett with a screen on Robertson to stop the drought. And it's Ginobili getting it to go. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And the touch from Ginobili. So clever and confident on the interior.
Ellis kicks to Robertson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Neither team here in the fourth generating a lot of separation.
Yeah, it's been a close one. 5 times the lead has switched hands thus far.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Robertson against Mitchell. Passes to Ginobili. Here's Garnett. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Smits has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And here is Ellis. There's the pass to Robertson. Clock at 6. Here's the floater. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got 5 assists in the game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Garnett. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Cummings. Softly drops in the floater. Cummings got 4 points in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And the Clippers call time here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Ginobili to stop the run. Los Angeles with another miss. Portland leading by 7. Ellis in the post. He's covered by Ginobili. Ellis, that's good.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
Now here's Robertson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Person's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Clippers trail by 7. Down low. Stolen by Ellis. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Robertson against Garnett, and it's good for 2. Robertson's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Garnett, good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Now here's Butler. Cummings with a screen on Garnett. So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he is unable to get the second one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Garnett at the elbow. It's stolen by Cummings. On the wing, Ellis. Back to Robertson. Pass to Cummings. Pass to Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. On deep, Robertson. Garnett grabs the board. Mitchell in the corner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Portland with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
And so it's Portland winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us as New Balance presents our player of the game, Oscar Robertson.
Happy Halloween, everyone. We're bringing treats here at 2K. Well, Clark. I think. I speak. For all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, B.A. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. They've got Hassan Whiteside. Johnson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Here's Houston. Rebounded by Johnson. Here's Starks. The quick look, no good that time.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Pass to Houston. Here's Wade. The teardrop. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it.
Well, he just didn't make the catch. Didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Starks. He can't get that one to fall. After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
You know, B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the bucket by the Pacers. Whiteside finds Allen. Sinks it from distance.
Allen is lights out as a three-point shooter. Love how fast his release is. Staple gun quick.
Pass to Wade. Williams with the screen. Inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line, and seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time, and they mean a lot to that community.
For 3, Allen. He can't hit that time. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them.
Jackson, the pass to Allen. Here's Starks. It's deflected. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Got a piece of it. To the inside. Whiteside up and in on the layup.
Nicely done by John Starks there. Got the ball right to the shooter on time and on target.
Pass to Wade. There's a screen. Allen defending. Count the basket.
And right away, he's going to work on the boards, just fighting for every rebound.
Yeah, we call those winning plays, particularly when you're doing it with the kind of effort he does. Those kinds of hustle plays, it'll be interesting to see what he's got left in his tank because he usually makes a bunch of those.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. From deep three-point range, the rebound by Whiteside.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Now here's Johnson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Allen. Outside Johnson. Off target with the three. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Houston. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Down low. Now here's Jackson. The D's right on him. Sacramento again missing. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Wade. Pass to Houston. From downtown. That one is off. The Kings trailing. Now here's Whiteside. From deep, Johnson knocks down the long J.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Wade. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Houston. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So both teams making some changes here.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And as for their shot blocking, interior defense was one of the hallmarks of this team. They protected the rim and forced teams to beat them on the perimeter. Giddey finds Young. Back to Giddey. Pass to Young. From 9 feet out, that one falls.
Young is often overmatched because he's not as big as other power forwards, but he still finishes inside at a high rate.
And a miss there on the triple. Sacramento has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Giddey against Thompson. Smith outside. From deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
I think this is J.R. Smith at his very best. Outstanding at capitalizing on the catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Hield passes to Morris. Morris sets a screen. Hield for 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Hield. Against Brooklyn, he was really on his game. 1:15 left in the first. Barnes, it's good. And it's a 4-point Kings lead.
Hey, the jump shot of Barnes is money. Count it. I mean, he's got terrific, exquisite shooting form.
Morris, a screen on Smith. Morris outside. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. The Kings have gone 7 of 16 so far. Here's Barnes. Again, the Kings score.
Boy, Barnes excels at ripping the defense apart at the seams with his ball handling now. That's an improved part of his arsenal.
Now here's Hield. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Barnes with it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Giddey. Smith outside. Here's Nevitt. Just 4 to shoot. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
On the court for the Pacers, Reggie Williams.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. From deep, Giddey. It's rebounded by Indiana. And here is Williams. Over Smith. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
And the Pacers with possession here. 6-point game. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. We've got Robert Williams, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
The first free throw is good, and in any season, you'll have your struggling teams. Clark is a competitor. How hard is it to bring your best when you're enduring a tough stretch?
Well, I think it comes down to the responsibility you have to yourself and your team to give it your best shot. And competitors want to compete, and you have to relish that, even when you have the deck stacked against you. So weathering adversity and still being professional and committed to competing, I think is the mark of every pro, should be the mark of every pro. Man, the confidence and flair that Wade plays with, uniquely his own, a dynamite two-guard who is also a clutch performer.
Now here's Allen. Launches it. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he hits the first of 3.
You really have to admire and respect the work ethic of Allen. I mean, this guy is really intentional and purposeful in his pregame preparation, and all of that stuff pays off for him.
And the second free throw is good. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Indiana trailing here. Here's Wade. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, you see how Wade adjusts to whatever the defense throws at him? Strong finish there.
At the line, for the Pacers, Dwayne Wade. One shot.
Here's Starks. Jackson outside. Pass to Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And Hassan Whiteside in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Houston. Fires in the triple. He's got 11.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Here's Starks. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Houston. Williams with the screen. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
That one's off.
You know, guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
No good on the second free throw.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Wade. He's got 5. And Whiteside with a block.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters. Oh, man, carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
Now here's Williams. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
1 shot.
1 shot.
And that one misses.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. at Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Fred.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Free throw good. Whiteside.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Now here's Williams. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Here's Wade. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Allen gets it to go.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Left side, Williams. Shoots over Johnson. Williams misses. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Starks. Now Jackson. And here's Whiteside. Williams defending. Whiteside, the pass to Allen. Another 3 for Sacramento.
3 trifectas here in the second quarter. He is absolutely feeling it. He's got 4 total for the game.
And here is Williams. Pass to Houston. Can they get it? Sacramento grabs the miss. Whiteside's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Allen, defended by Jones. Another shot. Nice shot by Whiteside. And now it's a 9-point Kings lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's Williams. Shoots over Johnson. They get it back. Williams' shot is good. Williams has gotten 4 this quarter.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Pass to Whiteside. Over Williams. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Jackson. Whiteside's got 9.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Indiana, 4th.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that could be major intimidation and affect your game.
Now here's Giddey. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Thompson against Young. 5 to shoot. Pass to Allen. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
And the Pacers making a change here. Hield's checked in. And the Kings also making a change. Smith, he's checked in for Allen. And the free throw, no good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Yep, that one's good. 6 points for him.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Young. Here's Giddey. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Morris outside. Outside heel. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Smith passes to Giddey. There's a screen by Whiteside. And there's the rejection.
Hey, anytime Rollins is around, your shot is in jeopardy of being denied. Excellent timing, and he's got that great reach, too.
Now here's Hield. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And down it goes. 2 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Young, and here's Whiteside. Outside Young. 1:16 left in the second period. Giddey. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And the Kings lead by 10.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Now here's Hield. Pettit, good. 10 points for him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Whiteside. He's got 9.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
At the line for the Kings, Hassan Whiteside. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. The Pacers have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Hield for 3, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that three-point line.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Whiteside. Intercepted.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Smith against Hield. Over Barnes. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right?
Welcome, one and all. And I'm sure folks at home are... Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Sacramento. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. Indiana trailing here. Taking a look at Sacramento. Jackson out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Johnson, and it's Allen in a shooting guard. Here's Wade. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Johnson. No good, off the front rim. Well, Indiana shooting around 41%. Pass to Wade. On the wing, Jones. Here's Wade. Shot clock at 6. Here's Houston. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Jacks up a 3. And it starts missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Pass to Wade. Shoots over Jackson. Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And Allen gets it to go.
You know, guys, we often talk about players when they get hot, you just can't stop them. Allen, too athletic there, and too good a shooter, too.
Pass to Wade. And he makes it on the layup. 7 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Jackson. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Tipped. Here's Houston. He's got 14. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
At the line for the Pacers.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Houston is a phenomenal go-to scorer. He's got a smooth stroke and a nice clip from any spot on the floor.
So the Kings making a change here. Young's checked in. Good on the second one. And he nails the third.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Jackson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. For 3, Allen. That one's off for him. 6 for 11 now.
Just 1 for 4 from the field. Not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Here's Wade for the lead. And Young pulls it down. Here's Allen. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Offensive rebound, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
He drops it from range.
Just a nanosecond from touching the ball. Ray Allen ready to fire.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Timeout. Start it.
Scoring totals, they struggled a little bit landing in the top 20 in the league. They just didn't seem to have a consistent scoring rhythm.
Here's Wade. He has 7. Can't hit that one.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
Pass to Young. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Wade, and there's a pick. Out to the right wing. Here's Houston. The rebound by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
For 3, Allen. Ooh, that one misses the mark. Shooting 8 for 14 now. The Pacers have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Jones. To the left wing. Here's Wade. Guarded by Young. 6 on the shot clock. Kept alive by Indiana. Williams misses. Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Now Allen. He's got 26. Jackson with it. From deep, Johnson. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Young. Pass to Wade. Shoots over Allen. The shot misses. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. They held a 12-point lead earlier. The kick out to Johnson. And no good trying to use the glass.
You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Here's Wade. Allen defending. Here's Houston. Connects from downtown. Give him 20.
And, you know, guys, Wade is a terrific teammate, always willing to give up the ball and share the sugar, if you will, especially when his teammate is wide open.
Here's Starks.
Indiana foul. Dwayne Wade. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Starks. Pacers with a rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
The shake. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Allen. There's the 3. Doesn't go for him. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the 3rd. The shots just aren't falling. Morris finds Williams to the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Fields checked in for Indiana. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They trail by 3. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Barnes quickly leaking out there. He's always trying to get some easy buckets, easy points, and as a result, he's able to beat defenders sometimes.
Back to Williams. Morris, a screen on Smith. Here's Williams. Sinks the 15-footer.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Starks. Smith against Williams. Smith no good. The Pacers shooting a low 29% since halftime. Morris passes to Williams. And he drives in. 5 on the clock. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Takes the 3. He buries it from 3. Smith's got 6. 7 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Williams. Fires for 3. Here's Rollins. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Sacramento leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all about physical. Make sure we're running back. Touch somebody.
Pleading for his team to be more physical and aggressive.
Yeah, something we hear often from Coach Carlisle, urging his team to play tough out there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Buddy Hield, and it's Williams in at the 5. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Houston can't hit.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Whiteside can't get it to go. Indiana trailing here. Here's Wade. Pass to Houston. Let's go with a 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Jackson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Giddey. Outside Barnes. Knocked away. Jackson with it. 6 to shoot. From deep. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Johnson, he's checked in for the Kings. Allen comes in for Smith. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Wade. Giddey defends. And once again off the mark by Indiana. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Chalk up 2 there.
taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
And that one misses. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
4 on the clock. They get it back. Pass to Wade. Over Johnson. Wade, that's good.
Wade can knock it down from any place on the floor now. He's got a really pure stroke.
Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now here's Jackson. To the paint. Here's Whiteside. Pacers with a rebound. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Jackson uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Tries the spin move. Pass to Jones. Now Williams. Defended by Whiteside. Indiana needs to get a shot off from deep three-point range. Here's Williams. And the jumper from down low is true. That gives him a double-double in this one.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Giddey finds Johnson. For 3, Allen. They get it again. Whiteside can't get it to go. The Pacers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Giddey passes to Allen from outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Allen's got 29.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Wade. And he converts the layup.
Clearly, Wade knows how to make the most of an inside look, capitalizing on a high percentage chance there.
Sacramento calls timeout.
Time, everyone. Get out right now. You know what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get live from your Pacers favorite crew.
right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Thanks for that, Allie. Sacramento has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Starks. Jackson outside. Pass to Allen. Back to Jackson. There's a screen by Whiteside. From deep. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Pass to Houston. Lets a floater go. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 22.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Now Jackson. Here's Starks.
Indiana foul. Dwayne Wade. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Sacramento now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Starks.
Earning accolades for his scoring. Wade doesn't always get the credit I think he deserves at the other end of the floor. This guy can lock you down, too.
Oh, got that one up quick.
In Wade, we trust in the big moments. This guy knows how to get it done by himself in the clutch.
Pass to Allen. We've got 1:55 left to play in the fourth. They get it back to the wing on the left. Here's Wade. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range. Now just a one-point Kings lead.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Here's Starks. Pass to Johnson. The three. The shot, no good. Indiana on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Wade. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Outside Johnson. Allen with it from the arc. Williams grabs the board.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. The time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Wade. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Puts up a three. Money from deep.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're behind by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the game. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
No doubt about it. Wade has found the touch right now.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
No doubt in Allen's mind when he's on the floor. Count it up.
Third team foul. At the line for the Kings, Ray Allen. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great job at the line, and it's now a 2-possession game.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're behind by 4. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Wade. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lets it go from deep. And he sinks it. And that one brings him within 1.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
I have so much respect for the way John Starks plays the game. I mean, his energy, his tenacity, his competitive spirit, all of that has made him a fun guy to watch. Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And now the start.
No. Tricks. Totally. Streets here, Greg, is we've got NBA action on Halloween. Greg, I have seen you sport some very interesting costumes over the years.
Yeah, the kids love it when I get dressed up and go trick-or-treating with them, and then I get to go through their candy stash, so it's a win-win.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. We've got Stoudemire. Williams is out there with Jackson, and there's JaVale McGee. And it's Horry in at the power forward position.
The calling card of Jimmy Jackson, a fantastic jump shooter, always looking to fire.
Howard. No good there. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Williams scanning the floor. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Howard.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Wall finds Smith. To the paint. Here's Howard. Stoudemire grabs the miss. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Shot left block, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Rockets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons, and that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day. And a decent threat from the outside arc. I like it whenever Williams takes these with confidence.
Howard with this screen on Jackson. From deep. Wall gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Jackson. Williams kicks to Stoudemire. Ori passes to Williams. Spurs working the ball around now. On the clock. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And I love whenever Ori rises up from there. His jump shot is so pure, the D has to respect it.
Back to Howard. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Williams. Right side Jackson. Knocks it loose. And here comes Smith leading the fast break.
And ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drop for Smith.
And after a 2-decade-plus playoff streak, the Spurs have been in the lottery the last 3 seasons, and they're focused more on youth and development.
And it's tied up with that one. Richard, the Spurs with one of the youngest rosters in the league, some quality young talent that they're very excited about.
And also acquiring draft capital. And they have a history of finding some great players outside the lottery like Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili.
You're right. They've always done it.
Yeah, you got to. When you're a small market, got to invest in development.
Now Green after the missed 3 from Darren Williams. McGee with the block. And he's able to get it back.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Williams against Wall. Outside Williams. Stoudemire with a screen on Green. Jackson dishes to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by the Spurs. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to the Trailblazers in Portland. Smith right side. Inside. Howard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Marcus Camby, he's checked in for San Antonio. Robinson comes in for Jackson.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
Stoudemire finds Robinson. For three, Williams. The Rockets pull it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Howard with the stuff.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops given his strength.
Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but the dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
Wall, no luck. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a three-point game. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Robinson. The pass to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Howard. And stolen by Darren Williams. Driving the lane. In the corner, it's Robinson. Here's Williams, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple Hall of Famers.
First one falls for him. Richard, if there's one thing the Rockets want to emphasize this year, it's defense.
Yeah, no question. They've been one of the worst defensive teams in the league the past few seasons. To turn your fortunes around, you got to focus on defense. It's the most important thing.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Russell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Williams drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Passes it to Vandeweghe. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Scola. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Russell. Nails the 16-footer.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
If he passes to Vandeweghe. Takes a shot at the elbow. Murphy can't hit.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
To the inside. Williams finds Russell. Misses the three.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Here's Murphy. The shot's good. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Williams passes to Campbell. Murphy against Williams. Fires the three. Here's Camby. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Turner.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Spurs. Morris comes in for Robinson. And it's Payton in for Darren Williams. All free throws good from Turner. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Payton with the ball. Pass to Campbell. Back to Payton. And the pass to Russell. Shot clock at 6. And the Spurs scoring again.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here is Murphy. Payton with some nice D. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Spurs up 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And so it's Houston with it. And this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
All out there with Green. And it's Smith. Then there's Juwan Howard. And it's Howard in at center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's Payton. Following the basket by Dwight Howard. Outside Jackson. And Stoudemire in the corner. 5 on the clock. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Jackson misses.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. That's the Wall. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Here's Payton following the basket by John Wall. Morris passes to McGee. Howard with the steal. Wall against Jackson, and Wall kicks to Green. And there's the call on Howard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Robinson's checked in for Morris.
Spurs substitution, Duncan Robinson.
Spurs trail by 5. Payton outside. Here's Stoudemire. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Dwight Howard.
And how about the play by Stoudemire? Gets the defense off balance and able to draw the foul with the shot.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets. And he knocks down the first one. Richard, one of the greatest coaches in the history of pro basketball, a guy you played for, Greg Popovich, on March 11th, 2022, broke the all-time winningest mark for a head coach in the NBA.
And what's so special is all of those victories are coming with the Spurs. And look, I had an opportunity to apologize to Pop, because if it wasn't for me, he probably would have gotten here sooner.
I think he would say that's completely not true. But he had to be one of the great coaches you played for.
It was. My career got extended because of the things that I learned in San Antonio. If I wouldn't have had that experience with him and their coaching staff, I would never have played as long as I did.
Now here's Stoudemire. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. Jackson gets the bucket.
You can count on Stoudemire finding the open man.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. From deep, Green. Stoudemire grabs the miss. The Spurs have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Robinson kicks to Payton. Passes it to McGee. Outside, Payton. Pass to Jackson. It's up a 3. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now the pass to Smith. Howard setting the pick for Wall. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And really, there's no reason why Howard can't at least be boxed out. When he comes up with these rebounds, it's night-night for the defense.
Now here's Stoudemire. Outside Jackson. Robinson for 3. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Robinson's got his first 3 points of the game. Ball passes to Smith. Screen by Howard. For the 3. A rebound by the Spurs. Robinson dishes to Payton. McGee is screen on Wall. Payton kicks to Jackson. Stoudemire trying to break free. Jackson misses.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Green deciding where to go with it. Smith outside. Back to Wall. Over Payton. That one a little long. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Robinson on the wing. Stoudemire outside. Spurs working the ball around now. Pass to Jackson. Here's McGee. And the layup's good off the glass. McGee's got his first basket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. A new lineup here for Houston. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Ori comes in for Amari Stoudemire. Russell, he's checked in for Robinson. And it's Williams in for Gary Payton. Here's Turner. Here's Murphy. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Houston, Calvin Murphy. One shot.
And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Now, here is Murphy after the miss from Darren Williams. Teardrop shot, and the rebound collected by Ori. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. Now Camby. Camby sets the screen for Williams. No good with the triple. Houston's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. So here's Murphy. He has 5. A minute 50 left in the first half of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That gives them the lead. Murphy's got 7 points.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Now Williams. He has 5. Pass to Camby. Murphy against Williams. The pass to Jackson. The tray. Rebounded by Vandeweghe.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's Russell. That one doesn't drop. And the Rockets take it the other way. And here's LeVert. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Williams passes to Camby. Camby, a screen on LeVert. Williams from outside. Rebounded by Vandeweghe.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
For Houston, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Only 71% from the line last season, and rest assured they're hoping to bring those numbers up this year.
Morris is checked in for Jackson.
And very few players have ever been as good from the line as Murphy. This is his zone, and he's been known to go weeks without missing a free throw.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Russell. Back to Williams. Here's Camby, looking to end the run, and he lays it up and in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Rockets lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the San Antonio Spurs.
With how they're playing, they're leaving points at the line. No aggression on offense. Let me see you attack like I'm going to attack Kenny tonight after the show. Makes me sick to my stomach, Ernie.
Could be that egg salad. All right, now let's check out what the fans are saying on social media. So here's one for Shaq from Dunkmaster J. Shaq, is it true you're the league's all-time MHP? I'm not even sure what that means. Any ideas?
Ernie. Ernie, it means most handsome player. And I am. That's true. In fact, that's a great question.
Wait a minute. How could you know that? Maybe it's the most hairless player or the most hungry player.
I got to back up Kenny on this one. It could be the most hilarious for all that we know. That seems more fitting to me.
Ha, very funny.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. We have seen an exceptional performance from Dwight Howard.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted area seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. They've got JaVale McGee. Jackson is out there with Darren Williams. And it's Stoudemire. And it's Horry in at the 4. Stoudemire finds Jackson. Here is Horry. Outside Williams. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Smith. Crafty move. That shot off the mark. Stoudemire with the defensive effort. Williams against Green. Horry a screen on Green. Looking to get it going. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you got to respect how physical Williams gets with the D. When he senses contact coming, he accepts the punishment head on.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And you watch Williams play, physical point guard, draws a lot of contact throughout the course of a game.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. All with it. He has 5. Houston needs to get a shot for 3. Smith. And it's Smith again missing. Spurs trail by 6. Stoudemire the pass to Williams. Back to Stoudemire. Poked away. Wall looking it over. In the corner, Smith with it. 3-pointer. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists now tonight. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Horry against Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Green with the block.
And they continue to control the glass.
To the left side wing. Howard against Stoudemire. Williams passes to Stoudemire. Over Howard. San Antonio again missing. Houston leading by 9. Smith dishes to Wall. Howard setting the pick for Wall. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. For San Antonio, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Williams can't get it to go.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Lobbed up there for Howard, and he lays in the alley-oop.
I tell you what, guys, Howard is feeling it tonight. A big game thus far for him offensively.
Jackson kicks to Williams. Dishes it to Stoudemire. It's rebounded by Houston. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
To the middle. Here's Howard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Howard's got the lead up to 13 now for Houston.
And that's Howard's game. These interior looks that he puts in so easily.
Williams passes to McGee. Stoudemire against Howard. They need this one. And the layup good by McGee. McGee's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Back to Wall. To the inside. And Howard slams it home.
And how about the read from John Wall? He knows the angles, sees the opportunity, and makes the right feed.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. They haven't made the last 3 postseasons, and former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relevant again, saying, "I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there." And that's a dire prediction for such a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Russell comes in for Horry. Morris is checked in for Jackson. And Gary Payton has subbed in for Williams. Now, here is Morris. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And Stoudemire just moves so well in that pick and roll, just cuts the D to shreds with that set.
And the basket by Murphy.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Here's Payton. Stoudemire inside. Stolen's there. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Remember, they had 0 turnovers at the half. It's been a very different story so far since the break.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And here's Houston. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Vandeweghe. Here's the dish to Turner. Camby with the steal. And now Russell pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And the slam dunk by Russell.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some open.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Payton against Murphy. Vandeweghe passes to LeVert. Clock at 6. Sweet move. Again, the Rockets score.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Payton surveying the floor. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Turner.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here is Murphy. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. To the paint, to the wing right side. Rebound, San Antonio. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Now, here's Payton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Russell. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Turner's got his fourth rebound in this one. Pass to Murphy. Scola at the elbow. Vandeweghe, and it's in there. Vandeweghe's got his first basket.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Stoudemire inside. Guarded by Scola. They get it back. And Scola with the block. It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. LeVert kicks to Murphy. Scola, a screen on Payton. Here's Murphy. Payton with some nice D. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Rockets ahead, up by 16. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's Williams with the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 16. We've got Juwan Howard. Ball out there with Green. Then there's Howard. And it's Smith in its small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Outside Williams. McGee sets the pick for Williams. It's three-pointers off the mark.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Love the court awareness on that one. Williams demonstrating his outstanding vision by setting up the open man.
From deep, Green. It's not going to go for him. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
There's the pick. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. That one's in there. The Rocket lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Ori.
And Ori is the textbook stretch four. A big man with range for days.
Inside, and then Smith with the dunk.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Williams with the ball. Now Green defending. Wall up top. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It is great to see Wall back from those awful injuries, looking a lot stronger now.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston. The first one falls.
And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
And so Wall nails both of them. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Williams for three. And that's collected by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Now here's Wall. Howard setting the pick for Wall. Stolen by Robinson. And there's the pass to Ori. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Ori's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Green passes to Howard. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
Ori, second personal foul, second team foul.
And here are the Rockets now. Feeds it to Green. Some nice passing there by Houston. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Jackson.
That's his first turnover of the game, and that only goes to show how well he's taking care of the ball to this point. You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. San Antonio calls timeout. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Dwight Howard.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Howard.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
He hits both from the strike.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Williams against Wall. Williams dishes to McGee. Back to Williams. Pass to Jackson. From the arc. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Houston leading by 14. Lobbed up there for Howard. Green kicks to Howard. Passes to Smith. 5 to shoot. And here's Wall. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to McGee. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Wall passes to Smith. Howard with this screen on Robinson. Here's Smith. And the officials call a traveling violation. Richard, last season, a historically close race for the scoring title. And it came down to the wire between LeBron, Joel Embiid, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. It was thrilling those last couple games.
It was beautiful. To me, it reminded me of 90s basketball when you had Shaq and you had David Robinson and Patrick Ewing and Hakeem Olajuwon. And now bigger players, they're back. Size and strength is still valuable in today's game, and you love to see it.
And it's sent back by Howard.
And love seeing Howard rise up and reject shooters. Just a juggernaut on defense.
Screen by Howard. Here's Murphy. And Howard with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And the Spurs with possession. 15-point game. Williams for 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Here's Murphy. Howard trying to free himself up. And the basket by Murphy.
Nothing in the game's quite as smooth as a finger roll. Great finish right there.
On the pass to Stoudemire. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Jackson passes to Orr. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists now tonight. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Williams against Murphy. Howard with this screen on Williams. Murphy can't hit.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Stoudemire finds Williams. Back to Stoudemire. Howard with the steal. Now Murphy. Pass to Howard. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Jackson. Green dishes to Howard. Knocked away. Spurs trail by 14. Outside Williams. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. And the jam by Stoudemire. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Murphy. And the wide-open shot from Green. No good on the 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Jackson passes to Orr. He kicks to Williams. Stoudemire outside. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Stoudemire. There's Williams with the three. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
And here's Murphy. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. But once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later.
The Raptors with a singular focus as they get on. Off the team. Bus looking to lock down a valuable win on the road. And it's the Warriors to start out. Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Pass to West. They set the pick. Takes it inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, BA, first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
First one falls. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Both shots good from the strike. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Randall right side. And it's Randall with the jam.
The beauty of Draymond as a facilitator really sees the entire floor.
Up top, Thompson. Pass to Reed. Here's Van Horn. Fires the three. And the Raptors get it back. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Nowitzki. No good on the three. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Pass to Harper. And here's Randall. Uses the glass on the layup. Randall's got his second basket.
That's the right play call. Randall's a tough matchup inside. Strong, crafty, nasty.
Over to the wing. Here's Winters. And again, no good by Toronto. He takes it in. And the basket by West.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Pass to Nowitzki. Now here's Thompson to halt the run. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Oh, my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's West. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Toronto's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. To the inside. Here's Reed. Hits the jump hook.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
Here's West. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Thompson. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And here is Green. Here's Harper. Pass to Embry. Blocked. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Thompson outside. Tipped away. It's stolen by Green.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Pass to Embry. Here's Harper. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Just 5 on the clock. from 15 feet away. West misses.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Here's Winters. Ooh, poked away. In transition, here they come. Goes back up, and that's 2 points on the layup. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
One shot.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
Pass to Green. Here's Perkins. Back to Green. Here's Stoudemire, defended by Thompson. Got a hand on it. Takes a three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Now here's Randall. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Thompson outside. Thompson draws the double. Pass to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson outside. For 3. Offensive rebound. Winters. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Here's Stoudemire. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Randall inside. And the basket is good. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Winters. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Stoudemire. To the right side. For 3, Randall. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Thompson outside. Pass to Odom. Here's Van Horn. Thompson outside. A shot from the high post. And it's Toronto with another.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Out to the wing. Here's Perkins. Pass to Harper. Got a piece of it.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Van Horn. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Personal foul.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
At the line for 1.
The Raptors are taking a patient approach. They understand to get back to a championship level, they've got to grow from within.
Here's Perkins. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Murray. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. For Toronto, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Van Horn. To the wing, right side. Davis with it, right wing. This one for three. That shot missing. And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
The Raptors with a lead. So for the Raptors right now. Collins outside. Pass to Davis. Shot from the wing. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. The Warriors shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
That's good from Siakam. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Siakam hits them both.
And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Now here's Collins. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
B.A., he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
And Toronto has possession. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago, Davis from long range. It doesn't go for him. And Golden State will go the other way with it. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is going to be a fun first game between these two squads. Buckle up.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
That's good from Siakam.
Though you get a lot of individual production out of Pascal Siakam, he's a total team player. He checks his ego at the door.
Siakam hits them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. From about 19, Randall pulls down the board. The Warriors trailing. Puts it up from 17. West misses.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And again, Toronto, no good.
Well, so far, this cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Launches a three, and they'll get another chance. Randall outside. Clock at 6. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6. The Raptors have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Back to Davis. Pass to Nowitzki. 4-3. The shot won't fall. So Golden State will take it the other way. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. West misses.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Here's Kellogg. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Siakam. Deflected! Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And here's Davis. Here's Kellogg. Shoots over Randall. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. The Warriors have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. And Smitty, the Toronto Raptors, the lone Canadian team in the NBA. They take great pride in that.
Since the Grizzlies relocated to Memphis in 2001, Canada has belonged to the Raptors. BA, you can tell they take pride in this. They don't just represent the city of Toronto, but the entire country. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Siakam, left side. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Using that length to attack inside, Siakam's a major challenge for any defender to stop.
Siakam taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. The Raptors making a switch here. That one drops. He ties it up. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Thompson outside. Pass to Nowitzki to the middle. Here's Reed, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here he goes. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Here's Winters. He's got 5. Out left to the wing. Pass to Van Horn. Just 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. 9 points in the game.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Green, the pass to Randall. Siakam, the screen. Top of the key. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Thompson with it. Down low, Reed. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And it's a 5-point Toronto lead. Here's Harper. Randall outside. Green, a screen. Randall, the pass to Green. Here's Van Horn. Green covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Brian Winters. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. It's both from the stripe.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Murray. Here's Perkins. Here's Stoudemire, defended by Thompson. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Odom. Green covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Monday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs. That free throw misses. And the Raptors making a change here. Collins checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pass to Green. Here's Perkins. Here's Stoudemire. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Thompson outside. Thompson draws the double. For 3, Collins. They get the rebound. Over to the left wing. Here's Odom. And the three-pointer goes. And the Raptors lead by 10.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Pass to Stoudemire. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
At the line for 2.
That free throw no good. And he can't hit the second.
Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Odom can't hit. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Stoudemire. Green with a screen on Collins. So we conclude the first half. It's the Raptors. They're up by 10. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome. First up, let's look at the two guys who are each leading their respective teams through the first half. This has been a fantastic matchup tonight.
Oh, yes. Nothing like the matchup I saw here during the first half. That was a blowout.
And what was that?
Shaq versus the buffet.
Oh, that's one-sided. Let's turn our attention to that first half, which left a big deficit on the board for the Warriors.
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. The Raptors shooting the rock well at 46%. Now Thompson. Inside. Here's Nowitzki. Can't hit it from 12 feet. So it's the Warriors now. It's a 10-point game. And for the Raptors. Pass to West. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. He has 7.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And for the Warriors, here's Randall. That's tipped.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And here's Thompson. He's got 5. Down low. Here's Reed. Warriors with the rebound. Randall's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
Winters can't hit.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Pass to Embry. The jump hook. And he can't get that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Van Horn. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Green.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
Here's West. Defended by Thompson. And the Warriors with another 3.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
And Toronto calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Golden State on D. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. The offensive rebound.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
For the lead. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Van Horn. He's got 9. Pass to Nowitzki. 5 on the clock. To the inside to end the drought. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Here's Harper. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he recovers it. Outside, Green. Sinks the tray.
I just love the ball.
Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Nowitzki. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Pass to West. The 3 is up. No good on the shot. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's Van Horn. No good from outside. The Warriors have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Harper. Pass to West. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Raptors.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Thompson outside. Here's Nowitzki. Checked by Randall. The fadeaway. That one's wide left. The Warriors shooting just 34% so far in this one. Pass to Harper. Here's West. With the 10-footer. Second chance shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. A line change here for Toronto. So he gets them both. Toronto has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Davis. Pass to Brewer. Here's Kellogg. Over Murray. And again, no good by Toronto.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
It's tipped. And he gets it back. Now here's Collins. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Outside Davis. Back to Collins. Here's Kellogg. Defended by Murray. Kept alive. The Warriors leading. Pass to Stoudemire. Knocks down the 18-footer.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Here's Kellogg. Defended by Murray. Outside Davis. To the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball. Quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
And he drops the first. And the Warriors making a change here. Siakam's checked in. and so he hits both. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Golden State calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Toronto in second. The fourth spot held by the Warriors.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
.149 left in the third quarter. Murray for three. Davis for the rebound. Toronto trailing. And he lobs it up. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Stoudemire. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. 6 points for him.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
To the middle. Davis misses. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Here's Van Exel. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
At the line for the Dubs, Nick Van Exel. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Toronto's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Kellogg. Here's Odom. Here's Kellogg, defended by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Odom. Drills it from deep.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Siakam outside. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Murray. Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. And the Warriors making a switch here. And Murray drops them both. Toronto has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. Davis has gotten his first basket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's West. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside Davis. It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. 3 quarters of play and a close one here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors youth
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Winters to tie it up. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists tonight.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Green, a screen. From about 16, they grab their own miss. And it's hammered home by Green.
You see the power, the long arms. Draymond able to convert through contact for the potential and one.
Free throw good. Green. Here's Thompson. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's West. And he's going for the oop here. Thompson outside. To the inside.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Warriors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Harper to the left side wing. Now here's Randall. Here's Harper. Fires the 3. And the basket by West. 19 points in the game.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And it's Thompson penetrating. The 3. Winters can't hit.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
Pass to West. There's a screen. The 3 is up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Winters from behind the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Randall's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to West.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Jerry West. At the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Winters. And again, Toronto, no good.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Pass to Embry. Here's West. Now here's Green. Down low. Thompson with a steal. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Out to the right wing. from 15 feet away. And the Raptors miss again.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Pass to West. Here's Harper. Here's the three. And he jams it home with authority. That gives him a double-double.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Here's Van Horn. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. 3 on the clock. And here's Thompson for 3. No luck on that one. So Golden State will take it the other way. Outside, Green. The floater. And he gets that one. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
Muscling that one up. Draymond also with the great body control.
And Toronto calls time here.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
He's checked in for Toronto. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Nowitzki. Will it go? Can't get it to drop.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Randall outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
We're getting used to this sight. Julius Randle going to the line. Each year, he just becomes harder to defend.
The free throw drops for Randall.
When it comes to addressing his weaknesses, the right hand, the range, Randall has put in the work.
And Randall drops them both. Here's Toronto now, trailing by 13. Inside, and stolen by Green. Oh, there's the alley. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. To the paint. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Harper. Here's West. No good. A bit long that time. Thompson outside. To the wing, right side. Here's Nowitzki. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 7 tonight. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. The 11-footer. And that one hits the back iron. Toronto shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Thompson outside. Inside. Here's Nowitzki. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Harper. Collins defending. Pass to West. Five to shoot. Into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 22.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Warriors.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
When you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 10.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Nowitzki. Oh, Green with a block.
He's a tremendous defender. Draymond Green all over that shot.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to West. Shoots over Thompson. West misses. Here's Van Horn from downtown. No good there. Green with the ball. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Julius, it wasn't always smooth sailing tonight, but you guys got it done. How did you feel about the level of play coming down the stretch?
Absolutely amazing. You know, there's ups and downs of the season, but, you know, one thing is we're going to play hard every night and give ourselves a chance. So we did that for most of the night, but, you know, we did an amazing job staying together.
The effort certainly was not lacking tonight. Thanks, Julius.
Allie, thank you as always. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Oh, say does.
And you think about all the anticipate. Over the last couple months, Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Gilbert Arenas, Also Marley out there. Maggette out there with Jokic. And it's Coleman in at the 4 slot. And he knocks down the first one.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
Here's Coleman. Here's Maggette. And Pippen pulls it down. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Mike Malone gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
We appreciate that, David. Thanks. Yeah, that defense, something to be reckoned with. Greg, we'll see how it plays out.
Well, it's important to be patient. The other team's going to take certain things away. Just keep probing, trying to find that weakness.
It's about playing to your strengths. You know what your identity is. Get to that aspect.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Arenas against Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Pippen a screen on Arenas. Brogdon with it. Picked up by Maggette. And Beer's shot is off. So for Washington, their last game a loss to Boston. In the corner, it's Arenas. Here's Coleman, and the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Arenas passes to Jokic, and the shot goes in.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Now here's Pippen to end the drought. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Here's Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Now, here's Jokic. Shot from 12. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
And he makes the first. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
And Jokic drops them both.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Brogdon against Arenas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
First free throw is good.
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. And how about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Brogdon hits them both.
And over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
Now here's Arenas. Jokic sets the screen for Arenas. Pass to Jokic. It's good. It's Arenas with the assist. Jokic has got 7.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
Jokic with the steal. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. To the inside. Here's Coleman. Again, the Wizards good for 2. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes? As you were just talking about, it changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
Here's Arenas. The Nuggets getting the bucket. And here's Jokic. 23 points his last outing. Fades. Coleman gets the bucket. Coleman's got his second basket of the night.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
It's Brogdon on the wing. He's covered by Arenas. Pippen, the pass to Davis. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound. Lucas kicks to Brogdon. Launches a 3. Connects from three-point range. He's got 5.
There's so much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Jokic against Lambeer. Now, here's Jokic. Defense is right there. The Nuggets trail by 4. Now, here's Brogdon. 5 points in the game. Lucas the pass to Brogdon. Back to Pippen. That shot missing. Now the Wizards take it the other way. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. And that one's good by Maggette.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Now here's Johnson. He had 25 points last game, and that one is good.
Soft touch by Derek White. The floater, not an easy shot, but he puts that one on target.
The pass to short. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Nuggets in second. The Wizards 5th.
The percentage each of these teams shot was just outstanding. I mean, that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
White against D'Lo. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. The feed to Terry, 16 feet away, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
And that Terry jumper there, that's the shot capable of doing a lot of damage on the spot up or the pull up. Terry's got a great eye for that shot.
Now here's Elo, pass to Reeves. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. The shot by Hughes, no good. And so it's Terry bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Johnson dishes to Terry. White left side. Back to Terry. Just 5 to shoot. Miles the pass to Terry. Tries again, and it's good on the way in. Williams has got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
So it's Denver now, following the bucket by the Wizards. He gets it in there. White's got his second basket of the game.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Elo against White. Elo outside. Inside. Williams with the block. It's all tied in Denver. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
17.
Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Marley. Then it's Spaghetti, and it's Reeves in at the center position. And that one's good by Davis.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Marley passes to Coleman. He's looking for Arenas and finds him now. And they double up Arenas. Here's Coleman. It's hauled in by Pippen.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Passes it to Terry. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Washington trailing. Dan Marley on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Coleman. And it's Arenas with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And they recover it. High post, Davis. It's Terry outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Terry's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nuggets.
A go-to shot for Terry. He has so much confidence in his 3-ball.
From deep, Arenas knocks down the 3-ball. Arenas has got 5 points now this quarter. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. And he gets it to go. Davis has got 6 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And here's Arenas outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Lucas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Terry. The layup off target. Wizards have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Here's Marley. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now here's Pippen. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Terry, that's a 2. Rebounded by Coleman. Coleman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Maggette the pass to Arenas. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Denver. Got a piece of it. Now Arenas. He's got 7 to the middle. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. Denver calls timeout.
Nuggets call timeout. I have a question for you. Who wants the t-shirt? Here, your Nuggets breaker.
Brogdon, he's checked in for Jason Terry. And a change for the Wizards. Jokic is checked in. The Nuggets trail. Brogdon outside. Pass to Davis. Over Marley. And the shot is long. Washington's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
First team foul.
And so it's Washington with it. Jokic with his screen on Brogdon. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And it's a 5-point Wizards lead.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Will it go? The Nuggets get it back in a new 14. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Washington?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the free throw, no good.
And maximum effort. That's what you see from Scottie Pippen game after game. He looks for ways to affect the game every minute.
Brogdon against Hughes. Now the pass to Coleman. And again, Washington with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
It's Pippen on the wing. Williams up on top. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. High post, Johnson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable. Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
First free throw is good. The Nuggets making a switch here. Miles is checked in. Wizards making a switch here. And Jokic drops them both. The Nuggets trail by 6. Brogdon the pass to Johnson. It's Miles on the wing. Here's White. Rebound, Washington.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Here's Hughes. Jokic trying to free himself up. Hughes, good. Hughes got the lead up to 8 now for Washington. Brogdon looking around. At the top of the key, Williams.
Remaining in the first set. 2 minutes.
High post, Johnson. Swift on him. Johnson gets the bucket.
You're going old school on him. Johnson with the mid-range, a rarity in today's NBA.
Out left to the wing. Here's Jokic. The baseline J off the mark. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Brogdon kicks to Miles. Right side, White. Pass to Johnson. Over Jokic. Here's Williams. The shot, no good. And it's Washington the other way. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Passes it to Hughes. Here's Swift. Hughes with it. Shot clock at 6. And it's Denver with the rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Miles. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Johnson sends the screen for Brogdon. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, the dribble drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
There's a good screen. Jokic passes to Swift. Comes up empty down low. The Nuggets trail by 4. Up top, Brogdon. Hughes covering. Hughes against Brogdon. It's blocked. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
From deep three-point range, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Washington out in front, up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
Man, this is just beautiful basketball, poetry in motion. I mean, I think if they stay efficient, Ernie, in the second half, they'll pull away.
And now you have me wondering about poetry. Do you think Walt Whitman had a jump shot?
Maya Angelou did.
Changing things up now, let's take a glance at the upcoming schedule. And Shaq, using your crystal ball, how do you see these upcoming games playing out?
Ernie, I'm not sharing anything I see in my crystal ball with you. No way. You either, Kenny.
Listen, if you really have a crystal ball, why don't you just look into the future and give me those lotto numbers, man? I want a mega yacht.
Don't worry, Kenny. One day I'll let you onto USSS Shaq, my yacht. One day.
You keep saying that.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. It's been a clinic from Gilbert Arenas.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So with Williams on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. Davis is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Lucas. Then it's Pippen. And it's Lambeer in at the 5. Now, here is Maggette. Pass to Jokic. In the corner, it's Arenas. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. And that's 13 points for Gilbert Arenas.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now Pippen. Gilbert Arenas missing on the 3. Another shot. Pippen drops in the layup for 2.
And I like what the defense is thinking here, but Pippen gets physical inside and insists on getting to his shot.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Offensive rebound. Yes! And the foul. That one on Marley.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
The Nuggets shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his production do the talking, whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 9. Coleman. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Wizards have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
It's Brogdon on the wing. He's covered by Arenas. Pippen kicks to Lucas. Brogdon against Maggette. Just 5 on the clock. Pippen for 3. Rebounded by Coleman. Coleman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Arenas against Pippen. Knocked loose. Oh, and here comes Pippen all alone. zone. Over Arenas. And another miss by Denver. The Wizards with the lead. A three from Marley. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Marley's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Brogdon finds Pippen, and it's Pippen slamming it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Jokic against Lambeer, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Jason Terry, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And Jokic drops them both. The Nuggets trail by 5. Outside Pippen. The pass to Davis. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. On the wing, Arenas. Jokic against Davis. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Denver calls timeout. Wizards making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Nuggets 3rd.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Lambeer. Back to Terry. And it's Pippen in the corner. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Denver the rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Nuggets shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Lucas.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And here's Arenas. 13 points in the game. Here's Coleman. Arenas, good. Arenas has got 15 points.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Pippen, the pass to Lucas. High post, Davis. Terry outside. No good that time. Arenas with the defensive effort. Wizards leading by 7. To the paint, here's Reeves. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got 5 assists in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Terry. 5 points in the game. Looking to end his cold spell. Basket counts. 8 points for him. Washington's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Terry against Arenas. There's the screen. Here's the three. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Terry, the pass to Lucas. Upside Pippen. Shot on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
From deep, Arenas. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Terry finds Pippen. And here's Lucas. On the wing, Terry. That one drops for him. Terry's got 7.
Such a smooth stroke on Terry's floater. He knows his mechanics are flawless.
Corey Maggette on the wing. From deep, Arenas. It's hauled in by Pippen. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 9-point game. Nice shot by Terry.
And this is how unselfish Pippen can be, wanting to find his teammate.
There's a screen. Arenas. The offensive rebound. Reeves can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Terry kicks to Pippen. 1:07 left to play in the third. Back to Terry. Pulls up. Pippen can't hit. Wizards leading by 7. Arenas passes to Coleman. Watson coming off an assist from Arenas. Coleman's got 4 this quarter.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Got that one up quick. And now that's 11 points for Jason Terry.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
To the wing on the left. Here's Reeves. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Terry. 11 points in the game. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets.
Blocking foul called on. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Substitution on the court.
Sixteen seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Elo against White. 6 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot. No good that time. And so it's the Washington Wizards in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get right back to the action when... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Wizards leading by 9. So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Elo. He's out there with Gilbert Arenas, and it's Short in at the 3. Jokic with the screen on Brogdon, and a wide open look for Arenas. And Jokic throws it down.
And maybe the best passing big man in the league. Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Back to Brogdon. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Gilbert Arenas. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And so here's Denver. They trail by 11. Up top, Brogdon. Shot clock at 5.
Now I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
White against D'Lo. Pass to Coleman. Shoots over Miles. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Miles. Feeds it to Johnson. Over Jokic. And again, Denver no good.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Pass to Coleman. There's the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And Miles kicks to Brogdon. There's the pass to Williams. Ball's knocked loose. Outside Arenas. Pass to Short. Back to Arenas. Stolen by Brogdon. On the wing, Johnson. Williams scanning the floor. Just 5 to shoot. The feed to White to end the cold streak. Unable to get that one. Now Washington takes it the other way. Arenas with it. Brogdon picks him up. Arenas against Brogdon. Here's Jokic. That one wide left. The Nuggets trail by 11. Passes it to Johnson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Washington. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Gilbert Arenas.
It's a take charge brand of basketball he's been playing tonight. His point total tells you all you need to know about just how good he's been. And once he got going, their game plan really became simple. Just get him the ball.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Guys, I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. discussed with his players. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Marley passes to Hughes. There's the triple. Here's Jokic, and the layup falls. Jokic has got 19 points. Here's Brogdon, and they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
They could use a bucket. Jump shot is good that time.
Well, you know that Malcolm Brogdon has a high level of confidence in his ability to make perimeter jump shots. Doesn't hesitate if the shot is there.
Shoots from 12. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Wizards lead by 15. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pippen outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lucas against Jokic. Here's Maggette.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
That's good from Maggette.
Oh, something you like about Corey Maggette is that he's a worker. He makes the most of his time on the floor and gives you all he's got.
And so he makes both from the line. The Nuggets trail by 14. Pippen, the pass to Davis. And the foul called on Corey Maggette. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Doris, the NBA keeps talking about the idea of an in-season tournament, taking a cue, I guess, from European soccer. Do you like that? Do you think it would work?
Well, the European soccer situation has the advantage of tradition and history. There's meaning behind it. Obviously, I'm open to a little drama in the middle of the NBA season. The challenge is convincing the players and their representation in the Players Association that this is something of value.
Here's Pippen, and he comes up with the deuce. Pippen's got 11 points here in just the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Jokic with this screen on Brogdon. Huge. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Lambeer.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Up top, Brogdon. Hughes covering. Davis against Marley. They get it back. Lambeer kicks to Pippen. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Wizards leading by 12. Maggette the pass to Hughes. Inside, Jokic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. One on Pippen.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
At the line for 2.
Free throw, good. Jokic. Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Washington. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Brogdon outside. To the middle. Here's Pippen. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Wizards leading by 14. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter of this one. He had a nice open look right there. Arenas has got 24.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Denver calls timeout. They trail by 17. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Williams dishes to Miles. Right the pass to Johnson. Here's Miles, and then Miles with the dunk.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Wizards.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Gilbert Arenas.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Pass to Reeves. Clock at 6. Here's Elo. And it's Miles with the rebound. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Terry. And a miss there on the triple. Now Hughes. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you